Okay, I think we are functional now. Kind of weird. All right. Hello, everybody. So June 4th, 2025. Hopefully everybody's having a fantastic day. Hello, Michael. Welcome in. Sorry about the late start. Had a slight hiccup again. How are you doing? How's Texas today? 95 degrees today. How's your smoke situation that's been sent down from us? Is it the same or worse? I think it's going to get a lot worse. There's a fire in British Columbia that seems to be growing in the northern part of the province. So there might be some more smoke going down. Folks like on the east coast of the United States, or sorry, on the west coast of the north of the United States will probably see a lot more smoke, perhaps. Getting a little crazy. Myself, I'm nowhere near those fires though. So, but and I haven't had smoke come and hit where I live because I am fairly close to the west coast, so I get a lot of wind from the ocean flowing through, so that sort of helps reduce some of the the stuff, the smoke. It's gone now. Well, that's good. But it's pretty bad. Um, they're doing their best to put it out, so we'll have to wait and see. I think we're considering it the worst wildfire season. It's only the start too, so it might, depending on how summer goes, it can be concerning. Plus, it's very windy this year. It seems like there's a lot of wind, and that's what really helps, make it spread. And I will say this, where I live, it seems to be quite windy times, which is different. So we're going to go build a railway today, sort of. Well, start working on it. Sandstorm tonight or tomorrow. Well, that should spice things up a little bit, I guess. I think that's fine. I'm not sure if bot tricks is going to work, but try something. Don't know where it's lurking. I had to redo commands. I don't think it's in the chats yet. It's in one. It's in Twitch. And it's in one of the live streams. So it's in 3 except for the one that you're in at the moment, Michael. But that's okay. Yeah, sandstorm and smoke definitely don't mix. That I will agree with for sure. We don't really have a desert biome in Canada. I suppose maybe the northern, like the central interior of BC, I guess is probably considered our desert region, but simply because it's so high up and vegetation doesn't grow very well and it's mostly sandy and rocky. But I don't think you can get dust storms up there. Usually heavy gravel. I'll have to pay attention to which chat has the issues. I wonder if it are you in the horizontal, Michael, or the vertical? Because I have a theory. Maybe it has to do with the RMTP service that I'm using. Because on my horizontal, I'm using HLS. So I may have to switch to RMTP, maybe potentially. Go ahead and just check something. Here, let's see. I'll close this out. Yeah, that's the interesting. Very interesting. It could be the HLS. Oh, I'll have to look at that. And we've got hearts going off. Over in the vertical. It could be HLS. It could be. Yeah. I better make a note of that. I'm rambling here. Don't think it would be related to that, but you never know. So most people usually use RMTP for their stream key, but for my horizontal I use HLS. And I use that on my horizontal, not my vertical. But most people standardize to RMTP, which is an older protocol. Go in and make a note. Gonna bring up my tag XML tagging text file. I'll have to create a whole new streaming key with RMTP and see if that helps. That RMTP horizontal stream. Make a note of that. We'll do that. another day. I don't think you will like sandstorms. I don't think so either. I'll be honest with you. I think you might be correct on that. All right, we're gonna calibrate this other sensor here. Put this over here, I guess. Or probably leave it where it is, I guess. I pick this up. Put it out of the way a bit. Calibrate it. Calibrate. This is going to have to go like way, way, way over here. Not sure how far I can go with this, but at least about here. And it apply. And we want the angle to be 0 degrees to make it flat. Oh. 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, we'll see if that helps. It's going to be a lot of, looks like it's quite a bit of material to be pulled out. Interesting. All right. Techno logic flare. Welcome in. Hello. Oh, you're mad. That's not good. Not good to be mad. Yeah. So works over there. For some reason. It doesn't work in Michael's chat though, where he is, but I have a theory of what might be causing my problem. But I can't fix it on the stream. I'd have to. I've just made a mental note. So fix it later. Unlike smoke, sandstorms can knock your windows out and knock everything down and make everything fly. Yeah, that's not a good thing by any scope of the imagination. I don't think we want that to happen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it happens. I thought I turned that off, but by default it seems like YouTube likes to turn that on. Let's see here. I'm gonna go in. But it's all good. Get there. Oh, crikey. I forgot to give that a name. Something wrong here. Calibrate. And I need to, oh, apply. Yep. We have to edit the name. We're going to call this Surveyor 0 angle. There we go. Eric the Crazy Viking, welcome in. Welcome to the live stream. So today, I need to flatten. So I've got 2 surveyors up and running, by the way. I'm doing all right. I can't complain, techno. You might want to jump over to the other chat, though, because that's where all the friends are. Well, at least the ones that talk. Yeah. I've got Eric the Crazy Viking over there. I got Michael talking to me over there. So, all sorts of stuff. Alright. I need to... That's Hilltop. So, select the surveyor. We're going to go with this one. Why? Let's see if we can do this. I can give you a link. One sec. Gotta find my YouTube channel. I think you guys are in the horizontal or in the vertical. Horizontal. Go to my YouTube channel. Da 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 da. I think this is the one. Yep. Here you go. Try that one. That's where all the cool kids are, I guess. Frying wood shoot through your wall at 100 miles per hour? Holy crow. Yeah, I don't want wood going through my house like that. I'm sorry. That's just awful. That is just completely awful. Let's set this to 4. I hope that should save it. Oh, and I got circular. I like square. Let's see if your thing. Let's see if it will work or not. I'm still trying to figure it out. I have a feeling it's because I'm using a different streaming URL. Oh, that sounds pretty serious. I hope everything goes well for you. Especially the spinal fluid test. imagine that involves needles in the spine or something like that. So, I'll be rooting for you. Yeah, the... Holy crow. Yay! Thank you for the follow. Supra KR. Welcome in. That is crazy. You guys are so early today. I wasn't prepared for all this. This is great. Let's back up. I'm gonna try to get my railroad track done. I'm gonna shut this machine off before I talk because it's so loud. I got a new tool for everybody to check out if you're a streamer or you have like a YouTube channel or you got a Twitch channel or you live stream somehow. Well, I guess it doesn't really have to be a tool for that either, but I mean, you can use it for other practical uses. It is, let me see if I can find it. It's the virtual, yeah, railway simulator. I've been playing around with the virtual stream deck, which I think is pretty cool. I'm not using it right now. I kind of just played around with it a bit. Virtual stream deck. This is gonna, like, everybody's dream is to get a stream deck for use, but some people are like nervous and not sure, oh well, should I invest the money into the stream deck? Am I even going to use it, right? So this is free, and how do you put it? It's also available, and it turns your desktop computer basically into a stream deck essentially. So it's pretty handy. Even myself, I'm trying to brainstorm how I would use it because it seems to be very useful. So I'm just going to post the link here where you guys can get it. But for people who are looking to get into streaming and have considered getting a stream deck, or maybe they can't afford a stream deck or what have you, give that a shot. Very handy tool. I'm very impressed with it. It's customizable. It works within the same interface that I use for configuring my other two physical stream decks. And I can see it very useful because there are probably moments in the stream, and I haven't figured it out yet, but I'll probably make a list because my memory is a little off. But there might be moments in the stream where I don't want to take my hand off the mouse to reach over to the stream deck. I would rather have one on my second monitor that I can push a button to do some sort of interaction. So I think I can put it to use somehow. I'll figure it out. My other channel is Kiram Gaming. I have, and then I have Kick and Twitch, and those are Kiram Gaming as well. Hopefully those will work. But everybody is in my horizontal YouTube at the moment. So yeah, you guys might be interested in trying it out. You could make your entire computer desktop complete stream deck, basically. I think that's pretty cool. There you go, you made it over. You have to set up 2 different stream keys. If you've got a powerful enough PC, you could have as many stream keys as you want, and you can live stream. You just have to program your OBS or your encoder software, if it supports it, to allow you to do multi-streaming. So alternatively, you can go with paid services as well, like Restream.io, where you pay them to use their resources to set up multiple live streams as well. But of course, you would just create individual stream keys for those. So, um, okay, let's go. That doesn't sound very good, Techno. Yep, I'm on Twitch at the moment, and I'm also on Kick. Your PFP, your personal financial planner. You'll have to clarify your acronym for me. It's entirely up to you. It's a good name. I wish he's there. On my profile picture. I'll have to open it up a bit. Let's see. That's not bad. You got a hooded figure with a king and a crown on it. I don't have any complaints there. It looks great. How's your Oilers game going, by the way? I take it that's a good sign that they won? I think far more invigorating when they go into overtime, because then it's right down to the nitty-gritty of it all. I'm glad that they won. I'm happy about that. That's a good thing. We're getting through this rock. It's pretty harsh. And NASCAR, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's more of a summer thing, isn't it? Like it's going to be starting up sooner. Yeah, it's good to have a home game. Hello, Aussie Outdoor Kid, welcome in. I've watched the movies. There was also a series, I think, on Disney Plus as well, I think. For the Mighty Ducks. It starts in February and goes to November. Yep, I would fall into the same category. I've watched, I think, is there 3 movies? I think all 3 movies. And I've watched the series as well. I think I got my machine shut off again. Turn this on. Come on. Boom, boom, boom. You have to do a lecture? Like, is it like a movie presentation or something? Or you have to stand up and talk about it? Kind of reminds me of a book report. I used to do book reports. There's a downside. Why is there a downside? I'm going with this is it's starting to feel like a rail network through a canyon. An extreme exaggeration. Oh, that's fair enough. At least it sets the severity of it. I can't argue with you on that one. So I guess it's an appropriate word to use, techno. You can buy all the property townhouses, so I had to find a place anywhere mod. remove things and edit it. Supermarket production mod used up all the limited fill types. You can't do more mods. Greenhouses. Is there not like a mod that allows you to like expand the fill types? I could be still thinking it along the lines of FS22. Maybe there's not one in 25. Because I know there's like stuff like expand your productions, expand, I don't know, mods that allow you to increase your bale count, your pallet count, your placeable counts, and stuff like that. I don't know. They have a lot in 25 though for that. So well, maybe it's in the testing list, hopefully. I recall in 22, right at the beginning of the release of 22, a whole whack of them were made available that allows you to increase the number of pallets, placeables and stuff, but in 25, maybe they're just not releasing those mods. It's hard to say. What's your favorite song, movie, and color? Let me think. Color is easy, blue. And movie, I would probably say Avengers Endgame. I like Marvel movies, basically. And as for songs, I don't really have a favorite song. I have a whole whack of different songs. But I do have a favorite singer. She's Australian, Kylie Minogue. I like her music. But I do like a lot of other music as well. So there's country like Alan Jackson, Terry Clark. I'm not a big fan of Carrie Underwood. I like Reba McEntire, Aretha Franklin, and the list kind of goes on. Gotta go. All right. Well, we'll see you later, Kiwi. Thanks for stopping in. Try to clean this up a little bit. What else is there? Pink. I do like some of the music from Pink. Because of her voice, she just has a very powerful voice. Rascal Flats. I like the Eagles. George Thorogood. Tom Petty. Plead the Fifth by Cooper Allen. I don't think I've heard that song. Probably have to look it up. Give it a listen. Is it country? Oh, okay. Well, that answers that question, because I was wondering whether or not the machine was too loud. Let me see if I can fix that. Let me bring this down. What's this at? This is at 81. There. Oh, that's interesting. My microphone was not at max. Is that better? I guess you won't know until I go back into the machine. Oh, I'll bring this down to like 80. And then I maxed out my microphone. That should be better, I hope. I should have asked that a while ago, because I had a suspicion that this machine was very loud. I was like thinking, well, nobody's saying anything. Yeah, exactly. Try to flatten this out a bit here, I guess. Alright. That's a bit pretty, that's high in the air. I gotta fix my slope though. How am I going to do that? I think I'll switch over to the other surveyor. So I just have to recalibrate. So we'll go in here and we'll go to Hilltop and apply. Hello, welcome back again. I might wrap in a minute. Non-copyright. Oh. I think I'll hit escape on that. I'm gonna try to smooth this out. It's working. For some reason, when I said it's working, I just thought of Anakin Skywalker from episode 1. check it out now. Yeah, they're gonna roll their eyes. Like, no, not that little kid again. I think we're doing some progress here. To go all the way back there because it's all riveted. I'm getting really close to putting track down. Also a heavy metal techno rap hippie hoppy. Oh gosh. There we go. Song is country. You said something about it if it's country. Yes, I did. I usually like a lot more country. Push this forward. Yep, I think I've watched every Star Wars movie. I've watched the series as well. I think I still got a few episodes of Andor to watch. I think I've fallen behind on that. I've enjoyed, I think here, The Mandalorian. I think that was a good one. I think we're good to go here. Let me just try to lay out some track. We'll turn off our there, much quieter. His mustache is like a black brick. Oh. Whose mustache is like a black brick? Don't know anyone that has. Except for maybe Dr. Robotnik, that comes to mind, but that's about it. Sonic the Hedgehog, another movie. All right. This looks relatively flat. Let's see if we can lay some track down. I think it's in the fence area, is it not? Been waiting this moment. I think you can put, these are relatively cheap too. Pull this down. Sure if I can put a longer distance though. Gonna build a railroad. I generally like to overlap. Hopefully that went well. Oh, that guy. Yeah, I suppose someone could look at it that way. Yep. Especially with the newer movies. I'm missing something. I need, where is the other one? Is it in here? Okay, we have tracks. I think it's this one I want. This works. Nope. Brain here. Nope. Crazy. Come on, just snap on. There, I think I did it. It's not really overlapped though. Oh well. And then I think there's a, what is this one? Retractable track. Sort of have to pivot it a little bit, which I'm trying to do. I'll just go down. Actually, I'll try to, I'll go about here. Another straight piece so that I know. Yeah, his name scares me. He looks like a discombobulated. Yeah. Overall, Star Wars isn't that bad. I enjoy it. I like the newer. I think I like Andor the most. There's a lot more backstory on that, and I think it's kind of interesting that the pilot, he's not really a Han Solo, but he has a little bit of humor to him, but there's a seriousness to him at the same time. I have to make this turn somehow. I don't think this is working out. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. I need to figure what other track options do I have in. We have those. We have the slope. Look at his hair and him. Yeah, I did mention you at the beginning, Aussie Outdoor Kid. I said hello. You gotta you gotta listen. All right. Fair enough, Jess. You gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, Aussie Kid, Ozzy Outdoor Kid, I've said hello to you like 2 or 3 times at the beginning of the live stream. Let's go into demolition mode. Kill these out here. Let's go this way. I think I'm getting it pivoted a little bit. I kind of thought it was you. Yeah, my machine was a little loud, Jess had informed me, and it should be better now. No, I cannot pronunciate that. That's too much. Click this. But how are you doing, Aussie Cricket Kid? Stick these in here. Yeah, I think I pivoted. It's been, yeah, I made it pivot. So I think I'll be okay. I won't know until I go ahead and I put like a train on it. Which could end up being a disaster. Let me go this way. I'll look this way. Yeah, see, now I'm kind of moving. This is not as easy as I had thought it would be. Let's do this. Like that. This will be a little bit more precise, I think. Yeah, I think you have to do it like 1 by 1 or something in order to get it to align properly. I like being Aussie Outdoor Kid, but yeah, good is Kiwi. He probably is live streaming tonight. Usually he'll leave a note or something and let us know if he's not. So supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Oh, that's from isn't that Mary Poppins? So I think this is getting lined up perfectly. Just call you Bob? Okay. I kind of like, oh, Bob? I kind of like Aussie Outdoor Kid better, though. It seems to be a bit catchy. I'm gonna pivot a little bit. Oh dear. Look what you did, Techno. All right. This is not really that easy. Yes, I tell you. You have to be a bit I'm not I think it'll be fine, but you have to be if you're going to make a curve, you got to go like one spoke in if you want to make it pivot a bit. There we go. I think we're doing fine now. Here. Am I straight? Yeah, I should be straight. That's a larger segment right there. Light, clean. I think it's coming. It's working. I'm getting there. Going to be really difficult on like larger turns, I think, doing this. But thankfully for me, I just need to go to the end. And then I probably have to switch to like a slope track in a moment here. Pivot this way. Making it happen. Have to pivot a little bit more, I think. Go. It's working. Yeah, I can't go all the way to the end because I still need work to do. All right. I think that's good enough. If I go any further, I'm going to run out of workspace, which I need because I got trees to kill and all sorts of stuff. Just to make sure I don't have a runaway train. Put one of these on here temporarily. There we go. Now, the question is, will a train go up and down these tracks? These tracks look pretty gnarly, if you ask me. They don't look very straight. People are gonna like, what the heck kind of tracks do you got set up here? What do you think of my railroad Aussie outdoor kid and technological flair? I put the tracks down. Does it look good? Probably not. It's crooked, isn't it? Oh well, we'll see if it works or not. We'll just see. This is looking at the bright side, you know, not everything is straight. So in life, so we're gonna go ahead and just see if a train can actually run on this track. All right, let's see if I'm gonna put a locomotive on. Like it just needs a train. Yep, good point. Let's get ourselves a train. What do you guys want? You want the blue one, or do you want the white and blue one, or do you want the green one? We'll go with the blue one. Or this one, or this one. I'll probably do this one. The Amtrak might be the blue. Okay, let's do the blue one then. Buy it. And this is going to be a bit the challenging moment. Getting this onto the track. There we go. Put this on somehow. Bit challenging. I think it's on there now. You gotta walk. Oh no, it's not. The moment you think it's on there, and it's back up a bit because this part of the track is straighter. Takes a lot of focus. This side's off. I'll get it on there one way or another. I think it's on there now. All right. Okay. All right, it's working. And it's staying on the track. Okay, that's good. Okay, this is a good thing, guys. Yeah, I'll add a trailer in a moment. I'm just going to go all the way down the track with just the one, and then I'm going to reverse back up. Oh, that might have been a bad thing. I'm not sure if I'm still on the track or not. A bit rough going uphill, but it's working. Yeah, we're gonna go back and we'll hook up like a train car. Just as long as I don't go off the track, though. Because I don't have a stopper at the end here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop right here. Yeah, I'm gonna put a logging car on there because I'm still doing like a lot of lumber. And probably a grain car. Yeah, so just 2 cars basically. Here. So this is the grain car, and this is the lumber car. Oh, it's got auto load on it too. That's handy. Let's do long stakes. So we'll hit buy. I'll put this on there. That would be funny if you went off. Yes, it would. Because then I'd have to do the exact same thing that I did. Because it took me, what, 5 minutes or something just to get it onto the track? These are not easy to get on the track. Okay, let's back this up a little bit. Okay, see if I can get this on there. Oh, I'm at the end of the track. Okay, just pop it down. Nope, not quite cooperating. We have to fix the front now. It's because it swings a lot when you hold it in the air. It makes it slightly annoying to try to get it onto the track. Hey, oh, maybe I did it. I think I did it, guys. Okay, I'm gonna go hook up the train now, or the locomotive. And then I need to buy one more car. Ooh, that's okay, we'll move that forward. There you go, what? Yeah, that worked out great. I got one more car to put on there now. Yeah, I don't want to stuff up. Okay, we're gonna just take a slight break here. We're gonna go and I'm gonna sleep trigger because it's getting too dark. So we'll just hit save and I'm gonna go to my house and then we're going to sleep trigger and then it'll be daylight. Make it easier to see. Here's my house. Visit. I think we'll set it till like 9 a.m. That's better. We're gonna put the grain car on next. So we'll have like a two car train. All right. It's a beautiful day. Hey, perfect. We're right back where we were. Yeah, let's go buy the next car, which is the grain car, I think. Or fill type car. This one. I think that holds stone. It's gonna tell us here at the bottom. Yeah, it'll do stone. It'll do everything. It'll hold everything. Details. So we'll hit buy. Let's get this one onto the track. This is going to be great. We'll have our own railroad here. Line it up. Line it up. There we go. Perfect. Yep. That went a lot better than... Oh, wait. Spoke too soon. Yeah, I think it's on there now. Alright, let's give this a shot, guys. See what happens. Oh, wait. I forgot. I gotta unlock. Make sure we're on the track here. We're bouncing. Are you gonna line up? Alright. And unlock. Alright. Perfect. Even the horn works. Right on. Oh, thank you guys for your help. Got this train moving. Not a very long track, but it's a start. I'm super happy about this now. I still gotta go down the hill. I have to expand the hill downwards. We're just gonna go right down to the end. And then I'm gonna try to push back uphill. Just to make sure that the track will work. It's coming off the track. So it's broken, guys. Well, it was too good to be true. We have a derailment on our hands. I think it has to do with the hill. The tracks here are not that great. So I'm gonna have to fix this, I guess. There we go. Farm sim derailment. I have a feeling it has to do with this part here. I have to fix that somehow. So we will fix that. That's where the problem is. It's not really that smooth. Oh, I've got the cars attached to each other. Actually, everything is attached. Okay, that's actually not a bad thing. We can... There. Those are flat. And are these straight? I don't know if these are straight. No, the rear ones are not straight. I gotta fix that. Take this all apart. I'll have to put them back onto the track. And we've got more work to do, I guess. The slope needs to be adjusted. That's the problem. It's too bunched up. I wonder if I can pick these up with an industrial crane or not. No. Do have one. There we go. Welcome back. Techno Logic Flare. We had a derailment. So, a minor setback in our plans. All right, well, we'll see you later, Techno. Thanks for stopping in. Come on. Yeah, I think that's on there now. Okay, that's on there. Is this one on there? Nope. I think this one is on... No, not quite. On this side. Yep, for sure. I'm certain we'll see each other again. I'll probably be live streaming again tomorrow. Have a good evening. Fell off the track. No. Nope, 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 nope. It's trying to tip. It would be extremely painful if I had like a massive derailment. Several cars. It'll probably happen, knowing me. It'll be the biggest train disaster of the century. Yeah, we'll see you later, Techno. Put this on there. So, come on. Yep. That's not quite on the track. Part of the problem is I might be because it's because I'm on a curve. That's my guess. Did I do it? The other side. You have to you gotta have a lot of patience when you're setting these on here. If it's extremely frustrating, you could probably get like a barrier mod, like fencing or something that goes on each side, and you have like a siding that's specific for placing stuff on the track. Just a suggestion. But I don't want to put up a siding, so I'm gonna just practice. Falling off. I don't think I'm straight again. I have to get it straight. I think it's sorta on there. Nope, it's not. That time I did it. And this one is not quite on the track. So this one is a problem too. You just have to lower it down. The challenges of doing this, I tell you. Oh, okay, I think I did it. Yep. Yeah, let's just put the... We're gonna put the locomotive on the track next. So the problem is right there, I think. I can get the locomotive over it, but it's just not great. So we'll just hook this up, and then I'm gonna have to smooth this out, basically. It's just too rigid. Looks like a staircase. Think I got it on? Yeah, I think I do. Back up down the track and all right, now you have to fix this out a bit here. I'm thinking the rest of this is fine. It's just this piece right here that's the problem. Let's go into demolish mode. Hit V. I'm gonna just soften this out, I think. See if that works. I might be messing it up a bit right now. It's just, yeah, I don't. Oh, that's probably because I'm sitting on there, isn't it? Just back up a bit. Don't think it'll go any higher. Just smooth this out. All right, let's see how we do if we put some tracks down. See. I'll do 5-degree slope. That one's a curved one, I think. I think that is a bit better. Yeah, that's a bit better. With the exception of right here, though. So let's just demolish this. Oh, the demolish mode. I think I chose the wrong one. I should have used the curved track one, and I think you used the other one. Let's see how this works now. Make this happen. Da, 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 da. I think this is better. Yeah. Just back up a bit here. Make sure this is lined up. Yeah, I think I was using the wrong track. There we go. We'll find out shortly, won't we? It's not the greatest straight track. Oh well. That will probably cause me some problems, but at least have a better idea of how flexible the track is a bit. There we go. I think I'm too far ahead. That's the problem. Let's leave it right there. That's not the greatest looking track. All right. Well, let's just test it out, I guess. I get in here? There we go. Right downhill we go. If you got a lot of bends, I probably wouldn't go any higher than 10. I'm coming off the track again. So, that's interesting. And that's coming off. So I might have to do some more work here. Take that completely out. See if I can hook it up from the front. And then just pull the train forward. Have to get inside and lock the wheels though first. It's gonna take me some time to figure out how to do the landscaping, that's for sure. Am I on the track? Yep, I'm on there now. Alright, let's try to pull this up the track. Oh, I can't hook up on the front? Oh, that's interesting. I have to put it backwards, I guess. Perfect. Good to go. Oh, that's interesting. I can't hook up. Let's see if I can just slightly pull this forward, maybe. Keep it on the rail. Let's see if that works. Is this car still? Yeah, they're still on. The wheels are still on. All right. Yeah. Still not able to hook up. That's interesting. See if I can just pull this a little bit further down the track. Or not. Get back on there. I get it now. Trial and error. It's still too high. Just ever so gently down the track. Let's see if that works. Oh. Both of these cars I might have to reset. See if that works. Is this one fine? Yeah, oddly that one is still stuck on the track. Is good. Go. I don't think they're gonna hook up. I might have to reset both of them. That's too bad. Just do that. Go up here and we'll reset both. Have this one. Reset that one. All right. Well, we're gonna go. I'm gonna take this to the end of the track, and then I'm gonna try to figure out how to straighten up most of this. I'm gonna take the whole track out, I think. Actually, you know what? I think they'll just redo all the track. There we go. There we go. You can sit right there. Fix this. Let's go into deletion mode. I don't know how that's actually considered straight. What is November? I'll build this train. We'll get there one way or another. I think I still have the vehicle control add-on installed. Maybe that got an idea. Like this area right here is a mess. I think I've got some more grading to do. Delete all of this out. Delete, delete, delete. That works. All right. So, I rethink how I'm going to do this. Let's go back down here. I'll have to get back into our bulldozer. This is a mess. something we need to do. I'm gonna go in my controls and I'll have to set the vehicle control add-on to appropriate setting here. Controls. Sharing assist AI worker. Oh yeah, the parking brake. I'm gonna delete that. I want that set to my high tech type. Parking brake, where are you? Right and left tracks. We got tracks. We got right, left, right, left. I'm blind. Oh, there it is. I had it set to this button, I think. Hit okay. There we go. And I need to be able to turn it on and off. Open config menu. I'll set that to another button. There. I see the emotes. Someone's in the background. Gotta set another keybind. I gotta go back this way. It will be on my steering column that I'll be setting these. Where's my steering column? Yeah, the G-force. I need the, how do I get it to activate? That's what I, directions, operation mode, calculate work with, probably want that one. Set that to the one of my toggles. And then I need the on off option. A snap direction, don't need that. Track layout. Display mode of lines, nope. Amount of turn off tracks. I just need the on-off one. Oh yeah, I had one set for diff lock, didn't I? Um, I'll sort out the diff. Well, no, I better do the diff lock now. I'll set that to probably 18 on my side tech. See, where's the diff lock stuff again? We're gonna do both, I guess. Set that to 18. Oh wait, on off. What's that? No, that's hydraulics. Switch operational mode. Snap direct track. I wonder if that's the one. That might be it there. Snap current direction. No, that's gotta be. Let's try that. All right, save controls. Let's see what happens. We're gonna just slightly go on an angle. I think. Is it on? There's a bit of a hill here, which I don't like. That's not good. It's a mess. Why is it so high? No, I've got it set probably for that one. No. No, 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 no. Yeah, I gotta set the hilltop. That's the problem. Ah. Okay. Don't make that mistake, people. It's the wrong one. Alright. That was a mess. Yeah, I'm gonna turn down the volume here. The machine a bit more. That's a bit loud. Actually, I might actually turn the game sound off. That's what we'll do. Here, fix. Have to listen to the noise. I'll just have it nice and silent. Okay. Is that on? Yep. I think we're about probably here. And we'll on and go forward. All right. So we're making some progress here, sort of. I have to fix that hill over there too because that's just a mess. Huge mess. I'll probably end up doing a lot of landscaping in here to make it look a lot nicer later. Is it not looking so great right now? But I'll focus on getting the track work put in, and then I can worry about making it look great. Yeah, this machine's pretty loud, I would have to say. And then I'm going to come down back the other way, but on the other side of this white line is what's going to happen. So, so this should be significantly wide for me to put my track down. Hopefully, I'm not really good at putting the track down, obviously, as you guys could see. It takes some time to figure it out. But that initial area, like right where the hill crests, like before it goes into that angle for the hill, that's the problem. Okay, we're almost to the end here. My thought is I'm going to have to probably carve this area back, like this corner, perhaps, so that I can go along the roadway. But this will probably be the end point here. Okay, there we go. And then we'll just go along the other side here, really. It's gonna all work out. It's a bit rough up ahead, I can tell already. I think I spent most of the live stream just doing this. I didn't expect to take this long, but oh well, it's all a learning process, right? Building a railway. Come on. Oh, it's work. It's doing it. My main focus is to try to stay on this side of the line, and then I know I'm fine. I just have to go right to the end. This section's a little messed up too, but this cut seems to be cleaning up the edge nicely. It's got a gravel surface to it, so I'm probably going to just paint over it with um like a rock texture or something like that. I'm just gonna turn in here because my plan is to flatten out this stuff here. Yeah, get all of this flat right down to what it needs to be at. This section here is just way too rough. We'll just extend this forward. Yeah, a little bit too high. We'll flatten it out. And then my plan is I'll just go up essentially from the other side till it somehow smooths out with the other surveyor. But we'll just clean this up a little bit here first. A bit rough, and hopefully this time around we'll have a win, but I don't know. I do not know. That's going to be the angle, I think. Yeah. There we go. That should be good. All right. So to fix this, I'll come up with on the angle. So I just have to calibrate for the hilltop survey and hit apply. And we'll go uphill. So I'll just reverse this. It looks like there's some ridges in here. Back up as far as we can and work our way back up the hill, smoothing everything out, and then back in business, maybe, perhaps, or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go right back. All right. Clean up our angle. Sort of looking better. Take a bit of work here. Get there. Got a little bit of a mess here. It's looking a bit better, sorta. And I'll probably switch over to this. Maybe if I switch to the smooth tool up there, because you can do smoothing. That might work. Hello, Psycho Kid. We are building a railway. It is what we are doing today. Sort of. If you want to call it that. I don't know how successful I am at it, but we'll see. Yeah, I had the tracks down earlier and it just wasn't going as planned. So I'm having to rework the slope. Is sort of what I'm doing right now. I cut this to grade a bit. I think that's about it there. Let's try smoothing. How do I smooth? I think I gotta switch this to. But how are you doing today? Smooth. There we go. We'll go the opposite direction. You're heading home. Oh, are you at work? I think this is going to do it. Going to get it done. Come on. Go, 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 go. We're going to go back down the hill again from the top and do the other side and see. We can straighten it out. Maybe. Once this is, once I get to the end, I will try putting track down again. We'll see what happens. And hopefully this will be smooth enough and to a good grade at least for me to put the track down. I don't know. Good enough. Let's try this out. On YouTube, yes, I am. So people can send me super chats. They can send me, they can buy a membership from me. So I'm all set up. I'm all monetized. You just have to hit the little dollar icon on the chat. That lets you know if someone's monetized or not. Right? You can send super stickers, super chats, that stuff. If that shows up in the chat, that lets you know that the person's monetized. You become monetized, or you can start the monetization process at 500 subscribers. That's all you really need on YouTube. Um, so you need 500 subscribers, and I think you need about, if I recall, 3,000 watch hours. So you need someone to watch. You need at least 3,000 of hours of watch time from people. Either that, or you need at least 10 million views with YouTube Shorts within 90 days. So, the watch hour metric stays in for at least about 345 days, I think it is, for 1 year. And then the amount of watch time rolls off. Yeah, uh, that's probably the case. Most people are usually far off in the beginning. Takes time. So we're gonna put a flat track, I think. Oh, no track. And then tier 2 is 1,000 subscribers with 4,000 watch hours, and that gives you the advertisement stuff. The like the ad revenue, basically. You get to 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, you've got a lot to do. You got to get a lot more watch hours. The subscriptions are going in the right direction, but you'll probably want to get more people to watch your content. So that's how it kind of works. So that means either doing more live streams or putting out more interesting videos, that sort of thing. Anything that keeps anyone interested in, you know, watching. I can probably put another one down. I'll put one more down. So what I did early on, I actually got my watch hours higher than my subscriptions. I hit my watch hours quicker because I just basically started doing a bunch of time lapse videos and people watched that. And then eventually I moved into live streams because I didn't even think about live streaming because I was not a live streamer. I was basically a time lapse video kind of person. which means I just played the game, recorded it, and threw music on it. I did time lapse videos. So what that is I do my farming and then I speed up the video in the editor and then I add soundtrack to it. So people listen to music while they see me fast farm. So I may if by doing that by speed ramping my videos, I can get like about 2 hours of footage and shrink it down to 30 minutes. So I can give you an example of a time lapse video if you want. I can probably find one. There's lots of them. There's lots of people who do time lapse videos. Simulator time lapse. So I did a lot of that and then I noticed I'm not getting any subscribers. But people are watching my content, so then I switched over to live streaming. Here you go. Here's a time lapse video. You'll notice that the video moves really, really quickly. Oh, well, that they're quite popular. A lot of people like watching them. So ignore that link then. If you hate time lapse videos, you could stay away from that. But yeah, that's what I did. I just did that, and then I ran into problems. I was like, "Well, I'm not getting subscribers, but I'm getting all the watch hours that I need." And then I was like, "What's wrong?" And then someone told me, "Oh, well, you should try live streaming and see what happens. That way you'll get because then people will get to know who you are and they'll be interested in subscribing." So I started doing live streams. So, so I guess you could say I was a video creator and not a live streamer at first. Put this in here. Oh, this is going much better. Oh, I'm over to the edge a bit. I have to start turning. Hopefully this went smoothly. Let's just stop right about here. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, let me check the chat, see what you said. I like people talking and telling me what they are doing. I'm actually helping Right Family Gaming 01 try to get his channel monetized. Yeah, uh, I have I don't know, I have the bad problem of assuming everybody has their watch hours because I got my watch hours really quickly. And so I always assume that everybody has their watch hours. So I completely forget about that. And then I look at the fact that the person has like close to like 500 subs, but then a light bulb kicks in on my brain and I'm like, "Oh, well, if this person has just done live streams, potentially they don't have all the watch hours they need. So so that's how I've noticed it. In most cases, unless by chance the live streamer has a ton of people right away watching right away and just racking up the watch hours, most of the time, most live streamers don't have the sufficient watch hours. So it's usually the other way around. So it's the video content creators, the people that make the videos only, they get all the watch hours, but they don't get the people. And then the streamers, they get all the people, but they don't get the watch hours. I guess is in most cases the common norm, but it's not always the case. Not always the case. Uh, there's some people have somehow found a way to balance the two. Maybe they start off by doing both. Like they'll do like watch hours and they'll do videos and they will do um live streams. Let's just check our track system here. I think everything is looking fairly good except for maybe right here, which has been a problem all along. I'll see if I can make do with this little bulge in the track. I don't know. But this is much better than my first attempt by putting this track down. Well, he'll eventually get there. He just has to keep on doing what he's doing. So it took me quite some time to get to 500 subs. So I just keep on talking and I keep on live streaming and people seem to like me. So surprisingly, I think all right. People that use like people who don't show their face on live stream don't usually do as well, but I seem to have sort of made a name. Like I'm not interested in putting my face on a face cam when I live stream. But people that do put their faces on live cam would exceed a lot quicker, which I know. So, but I'm not interested in that. So it's like, nope, I'm gonna just stick it out, determined. And there are content creators that don't show their face. Some well-known ones in the community, like Stroff, as an example. Billy Alpaca. So it's not a requirement. Is it more challenging not to show your face? Yes, because simply because your audience has a harder time relating to you. But it's not impossible. So I try to put in extra value. So I probably have to work harder than someone that does compared to someone that does use a face cam, I think. Um, I don't know. Also gotta get involved in the community, right? I'm in a lot of discords. I help people out. So that's usually a helpful thing. So if you help people and show them things like, I don't know, like I usually take on helping people with live streams or giving out tips and stuff like that. I sort of do that angle. And I don't know, I have pretty interesting streams. Other people focus on their expertise with regards to the game that they're playing, right? So they create tutorial videos or they really educate people on how to play Farm Sim. There's a lot of that. for sure. Um, there's others that are modders, like FS Miner as an example, or 82 Studios, who does the Phoenix truck. He actually live streams and teaches people how to mod during his mod session. He live streams it and people learn, right? So it's like a 2 for 1 deal. It's not impossible. Like I said, I don't have a face cam. It does help though. I will say that. And there have been a lot of people that have said, "You should put your face out there. You'll probably go higher." And I says, "I know that, but I'm not interested in doing that. Leave me alone." Right? How good are you at OBS? I'm good at figuring things out, but I don't like advising people on it because it's a headache. So I can fix my own issues, but I'm not really proficient to advise people, if that makes any sense. Because I have a horrible memory. So I don't get into that stuff. I usually give like generalized tips and I say, hey, check this out. Try that out, right? Um, so I don't usually get into the cookie cutter aspect of telling people go to this setting, left click this, right click that. I don't do that. Hello, Rocket. Welcome in. But there's tons of videos out there that you can watch, Psycho Kid. That's what I do. I just watch videos. There's specifically content creators that do it. My audio isn't working. Wait. Yeah, I've turned off the game sound. So it's just my voice. It's just me and my beautiful voice. Everyone's like, "No, you don't have a beautiful voice. Shut up now." All right. Okay, let's see if we can back this up. Your earbuds were connected. Oh, yeah. You use Bluetooth? The one thing I can say is it can be extremely challenging to get monetized, but don't give up. Just keep doing what you're doing. And then just be open-minded. Don't be like if something's not working out, try something else, right? Um, I do still have moments where things just don't go as planned. Like maybe I don't get the views or I don't get I don't know, the subscriptions moving in the right direction. I have moments like that, and then I have to rethink and analyze exactly where my problem is or look at how I can figure out a way to get my channel to move in the right direction, right? So eventually you'll figure it out. But the most important thing is you need to do something that you actually enjoy. Um, so if there is something that you think is a good idea, but it's just not you, like you said, time lapse videos, don't do them. Because it's going to reflect in your work, right? So you'll probably like, oh God, I gotta make another time lapse video. I don't feel like it. And you're gonna end up putting out a crappy time lapse video, basically. Same with live streaming. Um, if there's certain aspects of your live stream that you don't like, but you feel like, oh, I gotta do it because so and so is doing it, just don't do it. Same with games too, right? Some people say, "Oh, you should play the latest game," right? Like I get all the time people telling me, "Oh, you should play this map. You should play this map." And it's like, "No, I don't want to play that map. I don't enjoy that map." Look at me, I'm still on on this map, PV Rivers, right? People still watch what I do. They still come and watch me, even though that other people are playing, Missouri or Alma, Missouri and Montana maps and all of that. It's like I'm like looking at it. It's like I'm not going to enjoy doing that. I'm enjoying what I'm doing this here, right? And so I think people see, well, he's enjoying what he's doing. I'm going to watch what he's doing, right? So, same with games too. Some people will keep on switching games and stuff like that. Oh, this is the latest game, but if you don't enjoy the game, your audience will pick up on that. Uh, Let's see here. I'm going down the hill. Please don't fall off the track. Don't fall off the track. Better. Gaming. Hi, Helena. No one watches your channel? Let's see. Let's go to your channel. I was going to use my wired headphones, but I forgot to disconnect my Bluetooth headphones. And so was playing all audio through that instead of the wired ones I'm using right now. Oh, gotcha. I'll sub to you. Go. You got one sub. Gaming. Yeah, Bluetooth is one thing that's always been a mystery to me. Switch in between the two. So I think I did that a couple of times, but I don't use Bluetooth very often. I use well, I guess my current headset is Bluetooth, but it ties to a dongle, specific dongle. Yeah, you're at 5 subscriptions, so you'd probably want to do more videos gaming. I I'm gonna say hyena, if that's okay. Because that's how I started. Just do some more videos, just keep at it. Um, Join some community discords within Farming Simulator. Looks like you got Farming Simulator based videos, so you enjoy doing Farming Sim. So then what you do is you go and you join like Argsy Gaming's Discord. You can join my Discord. You can join 3J's Discord. You can join Kiwi's Discord. Basically other farming simulator content creators discords, and they have a section in their discord that says promote your videos or your live streams. Most content creators have that within the farming sim community, and that's an area where other content creators that have smaller channels can go ahead and put links to their videos and their live streams to kind of advertise um, on Discord. If you are part of like Facebook, you could advertise on Facebook, somewhere to get it out into the algorithm. That's probably what you might want to do. Um, so yeah, you would start off doing videos, and then once you get, I think you got to get to, then you can start doing live streams as well. You'd have to watch other people how they set up OBS and all of that stuff. Um, it requires a lot of research to be proficient at it. Oh, and my train is falling off the track. I'm very sad. Let's try to get it back on the track. I don't think I unfolded the last car. The problem. See if we're back on the track. Are we? Track. Nope. You are off the track. This is gonna be one challenging project, I'm telling you guys that right now. Hoping I can pull this right on. Oh. I think the car is still locked. I forgot to unfold it probably. Yeah, that's where my problem is. So I'm gonna try to drag it onto the track and then unfold it. So that's my problem. You gotta unfold each car. There, I just did it now. Okay, let's see. Oh, maybe I didn't quite get it on there. I'm gonna pull right forward so that gets on. Here, are you gonna get on there? It's bouncing. Yeah, I think I'm fine now. Let me just tab. That one is I think we're fine. Unfold trailer? Oh, I guess that one needs to be unfolded. Yeah, I think we're okay. I'll go right straight forward. Yep, there you go. And that's all you do. So and just be patient. Don't expect to be like monetized overnight because nobody gets monetized overnight. It takes time. You have to be patient. That's why I emphasize you need to enjoy what you're doing, right? Because it is a long process. If you don't have the patience, then perhaps maybe creating a channel is not really the right thing for you. All right. We're going to reverse this down the track again, and we're going to try attempt number 2. I spent the entire stream trying to get this set up. I had intended to do some logging this live stream. I wanted to get some productions done. I'm telling you, man. You need to have if you're gonna get this railroad mod, and even the one in FS22, you have to have a lot of patience. I'm just gonna warn you guys. But if you have patience to lay track and meddle around with, I don't know, uh, Terraform or um, what is it called? The tool where you paint the painting tools, then you'll do fine. But if you don't have the ability to do that, then just stay away from this mod. But I'm patient. Okay, let's see here. But anyone that's young, I think honestly, everybody should have at least started a YouTube account or somewhat of a channel. Even if you're not successful like right away in your younger years or whatnot, I think right now it's probably an investment really. There's like people in their, 80s and 70s and 50s that see the potential of what a YouTube channel can mean. and they get a lot of enjoyment, but they're experiencing it late in life, right? Probably because YouTube wasn't around uh, when they were younger. But there's a lot of things you can do with the YouTube channel once you get it sort of established, you know, earlier on, right? That way, because you can move it into different directions. You can make it, use it for a business. You can use it for, I don't know, promoting your hobbies, staying in contact with people, building a community, finding friends, all sorts of interesting things you can do with a YouTube channel. Everybody, I think I have a success here. I have a success. Thank- the train is working. All right, good enough. Oh, I'm getting all choked up about it now. There we go. There, I that's good. That's good. Perfect. All right. I am super happy about that. Let's just double check these rails here. Make sure these are still sticking to the track. Yep. I think that's a success. That's definitely a success. Even though I've got kind of a bumpy track system here. Yep, you can have your own Discord channel. Um, you don't. I think being on Discord is important, but not necessarily required to build your YouTube channel. Um, I only recently got into using a Discord channel for myself, simply because I got so many people coming in, and I said, well, I guess I'm at that point where I need to start a Discord channel. So now I'm getting into that and learning how to set up bots in there, set up moderation and rules, all of that stuff. But earlier on, I think I only made that decision when I started hitting like 500. Once I hit the 500 sub mark, and then I start having like regular people showing up, right? To my live streams quite often and engaging with me and stuff like that. And then especially you can kind of tell when you need a Discord channel when people start asking you for your Discord. Then you're like, okay, well then I better get a Discord together. So, but some people just jump right into making a Discord channel right away, and there's no problem doing that. So, oh, you don't know how to use it? It's basically a chat interface. You can install it on your phone. There's a Discord app on the phone. You can access it through a web browser, and there is also an app you can install on your computer. Oh, oh, sorry. I uh, when it came to programming or starting a channel, I watched YouTube videos. Everything that I know on how to stream and how to do video content and how to do everything all came from content creators by watching YouTube channels. That's the honest base of it. And I got some help from certain people here and there pointing me in the right direction. And then observing other people, I guess, is sort of how it all worked out. I can't tell you how many watch hours that I have. Um, and I've also commented on channels. There are some content creators that just simply advise all on content creation. That's all they do. Their channel is based on that. They'll have a live stream and they'll say, "Hey, um, give me your YouTube channel and I'll tell you what you need to do." Right? They'll evaluate it and tell you what's wrong with it and stuff like that. So it's kind of crazy. So I've never had mine evaluated, but I've gone in there and I've listened to how other people's channels get criticized and marked by people that have been in the industry for I don't know how long. It's kind of crazy. Uh, turn this on. I'm gonna cut some trees down. Free murder time, everybody. Everybody's gonna be like, "What the heck? You're gonna murder some trees?" Like, yep, go murder some trees. I'm gonna go right down this time. I'm not gonna stop. I'm just going to just keep on cutting everything. I think I'm gonna put it on the roadway like this. This is a nice change compared to fiddling around with the railway. Come on, elevate up. Not really following the. Oh no, you're doing all right. There we go. So it all takes time. There's so much you gotta know. I can't cover everything. So, um, on the topic of live streaming and videos, it there's so much to talk about. That's all I can say. So what I did was I set myself goals. So if I saw something that someone else was doing, I would take the time and say, okay, that's my goal. And I'm going to learn how to do that. Right. Um, and that's all you have to really do. You have to set yourself small goals as you go along. There's just so much content. You need a university degree to 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 understand it all. Um, Even then, you probably wouldn't understand it all. So that's why I always say, just learn one thing at a time. Focus on one aspect of live streaming or YouTubing or what have you. Um, and I can tell you one thing: once you think you've mastered it, you really haven't, because the industry constantly changes, and YouTube and Twitch and Kick, they keep on coming out with new stuff, right? So I'm kind of like at the level where I'm actually learning Twitch now and I'm learning Kick. And I'm sort of learning what else? Discord, basically. Hello, Ozzy Outdoor Kid. Welcome back. So hopefully that gives you guys at least kind of a rough idea. And if you feel a little overwhelmed, that's natural. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to cover, lots of topics on content creation. Um, and that's why I advise people, take it in strides, focus on one thing. I haven't even talked about like doing thumbnails, right? Thumbnails is a whole other area. Um, Another area that I'm not good at is integrating AI into live streams. There's some people that do that. They integrate an AI into it. I think Clutch Simulations, who's a Saskatchewan farm sim content creator. He has like some pretty cool stuff that he does with his streams. He has like an AI called K-Bot that's integrated into his streams. Don't wouldn't even imagine to know how he got that to happen. Um, he's next level, literally on that. Oh dear, what's happening here? Don't fall over. I think my machine fell over. I had poor machine. Okay. Okay, I think I'm back up on my wheels. Let's sorta. Yeah, there we go. So, yep, there's that. And I always encourage people to look at other people's channels. There's all sorts of people that do different things, right? You find different styles, right? There might be pieces of one content creator that works for you compared to someone else, right? Like the style I have, you might not like. You feel like, well, this doesn't really work for me. But there's so many other people out there that you can kind of watch, right? Sometimes you can mix and match styles too, right? Maybe you like a part of my style, but then you watch Kiwi and you like a part of his stuff. Um, so there's different ways of doing it, right? And you can try styles, right? So you can try a method, and if it doesn't work, then you say, well, this, I tried it. Now I know I don't like it, right? Um, a lot of people try to, focus on making everything perfect right away, right? And I say, no, 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 don't focus on making things perfect right away. Make that as a long-term goal. Set realistic goals that you can achieve now based on the knowledge, and just keep on live streaming, creating videos, and then slowly learn new techniques and new styles and stuff like that. So, and you don't have to change things up. I do a lot of changing things up all the time, but there's some content creators that just stick to the way that they do things and they're quite happy with that. So, if you find a way that works for you and you're happy, you don't have to change all the time. So it's very fluid, essentially. There's no set rules basically on a particular style or whatnot. Yeah, they are probably, I would say they're the OGs, I guess, from what I understand. And they have different approaches. I think Mr. Sealy P, I like to use him as an example because he's on console, right? And he live streams from a console. And there's a lot more console players out there probably than compared to PC players. That's just how the market goes. So I think he's situated. And DJ Goham, he's a riot. He's very personable, approachable, right? People just love watching his videos. And it comes second natural to him because he was a music DJ before. So he had that, like, people skills aspect of it. And he has a method that works for him and it works great, right? And I think he tweaks his style ever so subtly every once in a while, but he sticks genuinely to his brand. And I think he's a fairly successful content creator because I think that's like his full-time job. So he's reached the point where he doesn't even have to I don't think he has to work. I think he's like full-time YouTube. That's it. Literally. That's what pays the bills, I think, which is phenomenal. Not very many people can hit that 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 tier level essentially. All right, we'll see you when you get back there, Rocket. See here. I'm making a mess here. I'm just gonna go right down and then I'll come back up the hill. I think I don't need to make sure I get everything cleared out perfectly. This is kind of crazy doing this on a hill. Yep, exactly. You can tell that DJ has it like hand down to a script. Also same with Mr. Sealy P. They have a method that they just hit. They got the perfect method that they figured out and they just kind of roll with it, right? Okay, I think we got that. Oh, I got one piece in the machine still. I thought these machines were supposed I probably not really it's a bit challenging cutting on a slope. Oh, these trees are all together. That's crazy. Let's just go. Yep, for sure, gaming. Have a good rest. And we'll see you in the next one, hopefully. This is a weird one. I can't believe that the trees are this close. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna end up clearing this whole area out, I think. I'm just gonna go massively murdering trees. Because realistically that's what I need to do, right? Just let it happen. Do your thing. Go. Oh. And the other thing too, um, like with video creation and you know, live streaming, that the industry changes so much. There's so much new stuff coming out all the time. Um, and I do my best to share some of it. Like today, I shared the virtual Steam Deck or Stream Deck with people today. Because I know it's a piece of equipment that's exceptionally out of people's price ranges sometimes, and so they might want at least something that they might be able to use that might be free. So it's probably something I would honestly use. I've already got two physical stream decks at my disposal, but I'm pretty sure I'll figure out a way that will make my live streams go smoother or my video editing go smoother. Um, I'll find a way to make it work or use it. There's also one that's on mobile too. I think the mobile one first came out. That was like back in January, and that was the stepping stone for Elgato to finally say, "Look, we're gonna make a desktop version. We think it's gonna be a booming success." A lot of people might just go ahead and just, use that instead, but, it might their marketing strategy is providing a free software version in order to entice people to buy like a physical hardware version, which there are benefits to a hardware version. Like, as an example, if your computer system locks up, you could have the hardware version shut down the stream or something like that. As long as you're not having a USB problem, of course. So there's pros and cons to things. That's right. Doing this on a hill is a kind of crazy. But I'm gonna go till like 1 a.m. I think, which is basically an hour more. So we are 3:25. So we'll probably have what, maybe a 4.5 hours. Um, for those streamers that are established, leaderboards are coming, I think. Whether you're on Twitch or you're on YouTube. So on YouTube, it seems like that there is a leaderboard system that's coming up. So how it works is if you're in a monetized stream and you're a viewer and you go ahead and you're constantly like buying super chats or you're buying memberships or what have you, basically contributing to the monetization of the channel, you'll get put on a leaderboard, like top contributor or something like that is sort of the approach YouTube is taking with the leadership board. Um, Twitch is taking an entirely different approach, a more creative way. So how they would have is their leaderboard is more of a creative leaderboard. So it is viewer driven. How that works is if a streamer is like if I'm live streaming on Twitch, right? Which I do live stream on Twitch, by the way. You can clip aspects of the live stream. So, like, you might find interesting moments in my live stream and turn it into what they call as a clip, and it ends up being like a short. And whoever does the most clipping on a live stream ends up being the top leaderboard person, I guess. Which I think is interesting because when you create the clip, you're actually helping the streamer because you're catching key moments and stuff like that. I think that's interesting. Um, it's not always about money. Sometimes it's about creativity, right? Which I think is kind of a fun way of doing it because you're actually you're part of the actual stream process. So I'm kind of wondering whether or not Twitch will be actually successful or not. Um, I think um, I think it might. I'm gonna say it's probably gonna be more successful than the YouTube one. Because if a viewer is clipping, they're actually contributing and being a part of the live stream experience instead of just doing a donation. That's why I think it'll probably be more successful on the Twitch side or their leaderboard concept compared to with YouTube. The only way you get on the leaderboard is by basically giving money, right? But not every viewer is going to give money, right? So it's a limited experience, I think. So I don't know. We'll have to see. But I'm betting on Twitch. I think Twitch will probably be more successful than YouTube. You're gonna be lurking for a while? Oh, fair enough. You've got the handle on the lurking business. Alright, let's, go here. We'll try clearing out all of this stuff, I guess. Go. I think I'm gonna let my throat cool down a little bit. I've done so much talking this live stream. That's actually surprising too, because usually I'm pretty quiet and I'll throw music on. But sometimes if you play music in the background, you get into the habit of just simply just relying on the music to entertain your live streamers. But I decided to kind of just switch things up and get rid of the music because I kind of felt, well, I'm leaning on it as a crutch, as the term goes. So I thought, I got lots of interesting things to talk about. So I just gotta put it into practice. So and I was kind of getting tired of having music playing all the time, and it's like, nah, I'll just cut the music out of my live streams. Because, I have things to say and I have ideas. Might as well just go like a motor mouth and just start talking. I think probably if I do go back to music, I have a feeling it'll probably be during the winter months for myself because I think everybody goes into like that hibernation mode. I'm not sure if you know what I mean. Do that sometimes, but it's summer for me now, so it's like I'm energized. I got things to say. Cut this down. We'll go back up the slope. I did say I was going to go completely downhill, but oh well. I'm just going with the flow here. I am going to pick up some steel though. I'll just take out the rest of these trees up the slope, and then I'm going to switch over to trying to manage my productions. So I'll take out, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9 trees. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Going up the hill. And then we'll switch over to trying to get some metal because I know I need to get metal. Just something that needs to happen. Because what's gone wrong? My bridge is it needs metal. Put it that way. I think I used the last bit of it. So I got a piece here to go. Oh, um, let me think. Oh yeah, on content creation. And this is one that I just recently discovered, and it's an important one. Like I didn't even know this until like this week. Literally, it's so important because I've been telling people, "Oh, you should create a channel. You should start YouTubing, right? Get going now." From what I understand, and I don't know how this I didn't know this sooner, like, I don't know, I just sorta did my thing, right? Um, but anyways, my channel before I started even doing YouTube, I is probably like 15 to 20 years of age. So it's established. Let's just put it that way. But I'm going to put it this way, for whatever your situation is, if you are, you just got to be old enough to make YouTube channel or something like that, I don't know. Or you just newly discovered YouTube, or I don't know. Or maybe you're an established content creator and you want another channel to be set up on another account or something. Um, if you create a brand new account, and this is something I recently found out, and I don't know how I overlooked it or how I didn't know about it, or I don't know, because I've been doing lots of research on live streaming. Maybe it's because my account's not new, so it's not something that really occurred to me. But if you have a new account that's created, it is feasible that it may not get enough traffic initially in the beginning. Because as I understand it, and as most experts have indicated, is that the new account is considered a bot, right? Like a non-person. So the algorithm will not promote your channel as much if it's a brand new account. So I'm just going to put that out to you guys right there. So if you have to create a new account, everybody has to create an account at some point, right? So you're probably like, well, how the heck do I prove that I'm a human being and not a bot, right? The only way to do that is you need to engage on content, right? You need to start commenting on videos. You need to start commenting and texting in chats. How much you need to do, I don't know. So I'm pretty sure YouTube probably keeps that pretty locked up, stock and barrel, because they don't want bot people to know how the algorithm determines whether you're a human being or not, right? So if you are in a situation where you have a brand new YouTube account, you need to get engaging into YouTube, like commenting on videos, engaging on live streams. It can be anything. So maybe you're planning on doing a farm sim gaming channel. You don't have to just limit yourself to farm sim content. You can do anything else. Maybe you're into, I don't know, bowling channels or something like that. You just go in there and you just start talking, right? You just comment, say, "Hey, you got a great video," or something like that. Um, Probably I would go with something that really engages you in paragraphs of information. For me, oddly, I don't talk about politics much on my channel, but I do engage on a lot of political channel. So I will just go in there and I will just start writing paragraph upon paragraph upon paragraph of comments, because it's basically a channel for politics and you debate on politics channel, right? That's just how it works, right? And you get pretty opinionated whenever you start talking about politics, right? So that's just the type of channel that I'm on. Sometimes I'll have books of comments on different political channels. Um, so that gives me a huge score to get YouTube to say, okay, this guy's definitely not a bot, right? So there's that. Also, I comment on video creation channels too, so it's not just politics for me. Um, some of it has to do with video creation, live streaming, that sort of thing. Um, I'll just go in and start talking and stuff like that. If I see someone that has a question in there in a content creation video or whatever, I'll probably throw a comment or two if I think it's something that I can answer reasonably and help the person out and the content creator that built the tutorial video. Um, but anyways, that's my point. Find something that really stimulates a lot of conversation out of you and just go ham, right? Start commenting, engaging on videos, and then over time, the YouTube video will determine that you're a real person and not a bot or an AI or anything like that. So I'll probably mention this probably a few times this week, um, because like I said, it's something I just only recently discovered, and I'm like, I can't believe I didn't know this sooner, right? Not that it affected me, right? But um, it's important for me to know because I usually tell people we'll start a YouTube channel, right? But then if you're not going to get the views and you're not going to get the subscriptions because the account's brand new, right? Um, it's integral that I tell people, hey, you better get commenting and texting and all of that jazz to get your account established. So, but most people are pretty good that way. If you're in a live stream, right? Most of the time you'll comment. I'm pretty sure everybody has found at least some sort of video to go to and comment on, or ask a question or what have you. Think I got one more tree I have to cut down, and then I'm gonna grab the truck. I think. Hmm. I think I got it. Like, oh, my road is all messed up over here too. I probably will. I can move that stuff off the road. I'm pretty sure. I have my ways. Okay. Oh, I'm starting to yawn. We're in trouble now, guys. You start hearing me snore, you guys better do something to wake me up. I don't, no, I'm fine. Let's see here. We're gonna take these trees here and we're gonna. So not many people know this, but you can actually tilt the head. Yeah. And then you can just make sure that the cut portion is facing the direction you want the log to go in. And then you can pick it up and then spit it out to move it off the road. So, because we got kind of a log jam here, so if I can find some grab. There we go. Another one here. The grab's actually not too shabby, actually. Pretty good. Put that there. Hello, Nacho. Please tell me you finally made it to 50. Please. Please. Did you finally make it? Please say yes. Everybody, we've been trying to get Nacho to 50. He hit 50! Yes! All right, everybody, the live streaming floodgates are open for Nacho. Finally! Hurrah! All right, man. I don't know. That's just crazy. But you made it. I am so proud of you. You made it. And that's like that's a milestone right there. So now you can live stream now, which is good. You'll be able to grow your channel a bit more. So lots of good stuff, I think. This is great. This is awesome. I like stories like this. This is the best. Yeah, I think I got this backwards. Oh yeah, I do. So when are you gonna start living? Thanks, Hero. Well, hey, I was happy to help. I knew you would eventually get there. I have faith in you. Yep. Well, that was our focus. We were like, well, we're gonna get you there one way or another. Are you past the 24-hour time limit? Just so people know, if you hit the 50 mark, that's a good thing. But generally, you need to wait like 24 hours, 24 to 48 hours before you can actually get the live stream to work. So, so are you past that time frame? You must be getting there. I think it's 24. I know it's one of the two. I'll test it one out tomorrow. I'll just learn everything. Won't be any interesting stuff, I don't reckon. I'm gonna go to your channel right now, and I'm gonna just make sure that I have the bell icon set to all. So let me go to your channel. That's a pro tip for everyone. If you find a content creator that you like, make sure you set the notification bell to like all and not personalized. Subscribed. Yeah, mine's set to personalized. I'm setting it to all. There. So I've got your channel set to all. So when you do, if I am available, I'll get notified and I can watch it. I won't expect any like fireworks and stuff like that because I know you'll be figuring everything out, but I'll be there to at least thumbs it up or something. Oh yeah, you're 51. Oh, speaking of which, everybody, if we can, he's at 51. If we can just like give him a few more or as many more as you want, I'm pretty sure he'll take whatever he can get. It gives him a little bit of a barrier, right? Sometimes if you're right on the threshold, you want to have a little bit of um leeway, like up to 55 or something like that, just to be on the safe side, right? So give him a few extra subs if you can, if anyone else is watching. Oh, no problem. I call it the buffer zone. So anyone that gets like new ability to finally live stream, I always recommend at least 5 extra subs for buffer, just in case, because you never know. There might be someone say, "Well, I did my job, I got him the 50, but this really isn't my content," right? And that's fair enough. You get a couple of people that might jump out or whatever. It happens. Even I've experienced it, but that's why I always recommend a buffer. So, which is a good thing. Oh, I hit 7 holy crap. I hit 700? Are you serious? Oh, I did. Oh, wow. All right. Thank you, everybody. Wow, this is a victory for both of us. Woohoo! All right. Did I go over 700? What am I at? Let me go to my channel. Sometimes, oh, I'm right on the 700 mark. Thank you so much, everybody. This is fantastic. Oh my God. All right. I'm gonna have to set a new goal. I'll probably set a new goal tomorrow or something, but I'm gonna relish this victory. Finally made it. 700. Eat your heart out, 007. We can, yes. We can celebrate together. It's always good to celebrate with friends, as I always say. There we go. Clear this road up here. Yep, 700. And then 50 for Nacho. So this is great. This is awesome. I love moments like this, I tell you. Yeah, we're gonna move up here a little bit more. So go about here. That was recent as well. Oh, was it? Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. It makes my day. Makes me a happy Kirim. Makes everybody happy. All right, we got that tree up here. Thank you, Ozzy, for helping out Nacho and subbing, man. $35 minutes ago? Oh, okay. Yeah, wasn't really paying attention. I got a lot of questions and I get into like a rant or tangent like I normally do. So that's just how I am. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I just love you guys. You guys are amazing. I got the road cleared, everybody. There we go. Finally. While we're going up the road, I did get a train put on here, by the way, Nacho. So I've begun the rail excursion. So I got the track in there. What else? I've got the train up here. So there we go. Yeah, the train. I finally got the train. I spent most of my live stream trying to get this to work. So it's been a lot of people have like ruled in with me on this live stream. I'm surprised people have stuck with me to get through this whole process because I spent so much time just trying to get this train on the track and everything like that. I have a feeling some people were rolling their eyes as like, "Oh god, just give up on that freaking train. Just leave it alone. Just go do something else. Go sow a field or something." But it's here. Um this car here, by the way, is universal auto load, or you can configure it as one if you want. So if anyone's wondering, "Oh, well, can I use like universal auto load?" You can. So but I didn't configure it. I don't have it turned on here because I'm only going to use it as a logging car. And then I have like a grain car back here. I'm going to dump rock into or something. Yep. So I'm very pleased with this. And it's going to be fine. I still got challenges. I have to get down that slope where I was cutting the wood earlier. And then over here, I need to do something different. I'm going to have to carve out this mountain. I'm going to have to move some of this mountain out of here, probably, in case you guys are wondering. So, but it's here. We got the train. So this is a victory for me. I've been so wanting to get a train put into Farm Sim for so long. Like in Farming Sim 22, there was a train mod too similar to this, but I never got around to utilizing it, so I'm finally making it happen. Can you do tunnels? I don't know. Um, I'll have to research that. I imagine you probably could, but I don't know. Um, I'm pacing myself, Nacho, here. I'm trying to learn the basics first. But if I can get a tunnel, by golly, there's gonna be I think probably a tunnel would be best over here. Yeah, next goal should be 1,000 subs, I agree. Yeah, if I can. Yeah. So, I'll research it and I'll see what I can do because if I think if I can, I could just go into this into this mountain and make a tunnel somehow. So, I can make a railroad bridge, by the way. There's a railroad bridge piece too, which I'm not over water, but I can do that. I'll show you. This is a rail bridge piece, and you line that up, and then you can connect it all the way through. I think this is the middle. So this is the end piece. So I can do bridges too. So if by chance, if I like cut this mountain in half up there and I had the train up there, I could probably like do a bridge from one half of the mountain to the other. Good day to you. You had a baby. Good job. Yep, a big bridge. And it works. I've tried it before over on the waterway. So it definitely does work. So but this is a victory. We'll call this a victory. I do need to get some metal though. So I'm gonna tab. Whoops, hit the wrong button. Here we are. I need I think this is what I'll probably bring. I don't know. I'm gonna switch. Maybe I'll switch this over. Get into my format. I'm gonna put the game audio back on because I do enjoy the car audio. I'll leave it at about 55%. Good. Yep. Victory. Oh, that's so much better. All right. I'll see you when you get back. Yeah, I think I have a low loader somewhere around here. I don't know where the low loader is exactly, but somewhere here. Oh, there it is. Oh, they're all strapped in. We're gonna just load all of these on here. This guy's gonna haul metal basically back. To where am I sending the metal? Oh yeah, to the bridge. So hopefully I can get at least a load of metal over there before the end of the stream. And these go to the steel factory anyway, so that's why I'm loading these, in case anyone's like wondering. This is gold dust to make gold bars. If anyone's wondering what I'm moving. Then we'll take the versatile tractor over the waterways. Be all good. You. Hope you guys don't mind that I turned the vehicle audio back on. Because, well, I kind of like the sound of the tractors, but that I do understand that that bulldozer is a real screecher. So even it was affecting my ears. All right, there we go. So my entire farm, by the way, is all now versatile tractors. I sold out all the Cloths, the McCormick, and the New Holland. So all of those tractors are all gone. So I am all versatile. I almost feel like I'm at my point where I was like in Farming Simulator 22. Because in Farming Simulator 2 I had like Ford and Versatile on my farm. What else? I had my logging set up over there too on PV Canyon Crossing. I'm just back where I'm at. Welcome back, Nacho. Did you come back with some cheese? Just to play on your name. Let's see here. Do I have to go down this road? Saving. Yep, I switched over to doing, getting some ore. To get my bridge built. Let's see. Well, I guess I can probably go down that road. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, there's the cheese. Welcome back, Rocket. I hit 700, and guess what? Nacho hit 50. I guess Aussie Outdoor Kid has said he's had a child. Or not him, his wife has had a child. As well as my wife had a baby. So congratulations. He told you on Discord? Oh, okay. All right. Well, there you go. Oh, he's not streaming tonight? Oh. Okay. There we go. I'll get on our way here. Okay. Yeah, I think he said he was doing some tree planting. Oh, I'm kind of intrigued. I wonder if he took any pictures. Like, what kind of tree planting? Oh, school too? Yeah, that's pretty important as well. Okay. Well, that's the main thing. He's got his priorities. I understand. I do the same thing too, so. So I'll do my best and I'll see if I have anyone to forward to. Because I think usually at this time it's like only RXZ Gaming and Kiwi. So that I have for content creators usually to forward to. Sometimes I have the odd other person, but we'll see. I always check anyways, just in case. Because I subscribe to so many channels, so I was like, come on, there's got to be someone in the mix. That's live streaming. It's been, I think, even more exceptionally more challenging because there's a lot of people doing the roadcraft thing too now, right? So there's a lot of content creators that have switched over to that game. Oh. So I'm not always sure whether or not anyone really if it really matters if they go to road, what is it, roadcraft or something, or road construction? The one where you make roads. So I usually try to, if I try to usually send people to, like, you know, farm sim content. Well, there you go. I can send it to Rocket, I guess. There you go. Just make sure you just gotta have make sure you've got a stream scheduled in the inside YouTube Studio, because as long as there's a stream scheduled, then that allows me to redirect. Roadcraft? Yes, that's the game. Okay. Then I might do that too. I might keep that as an open mind. So other things I've done too is, like, if I find someone playing Farming Simulator 22, I'll do that too. Because then it's still at least in the niche. Yeah, but and Roadcraft is a good one. I've watched a bit of that. Did I lose all my gold? No, still there. It says 0% on the flake, so I was kind of panicking a moment there. Unless these are glitched out. All right, we're getting past the construction area. Going down the road. I guess I didn't really clear the road off very good down there. Right. This is my field here that this was all lumber in here, by the way, all wood. And I was like, cutting trees down. Now it's a field. And we're going to put grass in there or something. Cows or buffalo or something along those lines. All right, we're going to turn a corner here. And my steel mill's just up here on the right. Gotta find out where I can dump my gold, though. I think my gold is glitched out because it says 0%, so I have my concerns about that. I might have to cheat in the number of bottles because I don't know what had happened, but I think it was like about 4 weeks ago. Something I installed something or something happened, and it glitched out some of my pallets, and I wonder if it's glitched out my gold here. I think it might have. I'm gonna just pull right ahead and just lift them off. I'll count them too. Yeah, not working. So these are glitched. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna cheat in the number of bottles, I think. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. So I have a total of 15 bottles. So I'm just going to park. I'm going to move this forward a bit. I'm going to just basically spawn them in. Yeah, this was particularly disappointing. And this isn't the only thing. I've got some other palette of items that are glitched too, like this. So what I'm doing is I'm just compensating myself for the loss with power tools. I need about 15 of them. I think it's a pallet. Red beet. I hope anyways. There's just a lot of fill types on this map and palettes, so I might not even be able to spawn it. Oh, wait. Oh, that was a gold bar. I want like gold dust, I think is what they're called. Pecan, resin, rock. Wait. I might be out of luck. This might not be a good thing. Gold flakes. So I need about 15 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Did that go in? Oh, there we go. These ones are all garbage. I'll figure that out later. I have like a garbage storage, like a garbage dump storage. And once it gets filled, I'm going to just delete it. And all of the garbage stuff, like pallets and everything like that, will all just disappear, I think. In case you're wondering what I'm going to do. So these ones I'm just going to leave here. I'll eventually move them to the garbage dump, as I call it, or the garbage storage. Oh, like, what the heck? What do you need a garbage storage for? Okay. There we go. We need metal only, I think, from here. Try to grab as many pieces off of here. This is for the bridge construction. Oh. So that's what a John Deere dealership looks like. Gotcha. Yeah, I put a garbage over by the a garbage storage over by the market on the map. And the reason why I put down a storage mod is because, as you know, you can only have a certain number of pallets, right? On the map. There we go, just push these. I really wish I had a front-end loader here or something. Oh. I'm just going to push these back. Oh, that's a weird noise. Oh, this can't be moved? What? Oh, there we go. I have nails spawning. Nails are going to be valuable at some point, because I need to make pallets. I got all sorts of stuff that I have to do. It's one thing at a time. I got pipe. I can just push these back because this conveyor belt thing actually pushed stuff forward. So it won't be as hard to move things forward if I have to. At some point I'll get like a... I'm kind of cheating right now. Well, actually I'm not kinda. I am cheating. But I'll eventually get like a like, I don't know, a proper like a forklift or a telehandler over here. As doing this all by hand, even though it's cheating, is a bit time consuming. As you I find that I'm a little bit more effective using a telehandler or something like that. All right. On my good days, though, to clarify, on my good days, because you guys have seen I've had bad days. Okay. I'm just gonna push these back, I guess. Let it respawn. So I'll show you what this thing does when I push them back. I think the mod was intended to push everything like completely onto the trailer, but I don't think it does that. But I can demonstrate at least some idea behind it. And you'll be like, well, that's pretty cool. If it was fully effective, of course, but. And I don't think it'll get into working condition the way it's supposed to, but I'll just put a couple of more back here and we'll give it a shot and I'll show you. It might not work. It might actually go right through the materials, but I'm just curious to see if it will since I got all this stuff. That's good enough. So there's a little button here and you press the button. And then there's like a little bar that pushes things forward. Oh, it is working. Oh, so that's how it's supposed to work. Yeah, garbage bin. Oh dear. So there you go. I think it was supposed to have the bar go all the way out here probably, but I guess when they made the mod, they just didn't do that. So, or maybe it used to work that way, or I don't know. Because this is a remastered map. It was brought over from, I think, FS17. Yeah. Maybe in 17 it worked, but that was before my time. I only came over like in 1917. Started geeking up on farm sim. All this simulation business. All right, I think that's a good enough amount of metal. What I need to do. We'll get our way back up the hill. So I think this year I probably won't be able to plant grass because I'm already into the month of November. So unless I bring my equipment over, but I think I'm going to just leave it. And I'll plant the grass in the spring. Oh boy. I probably should have moved the excavator out of the way, but oh well. Yep, that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna make this load over to my bridge, and then I'm going to unload and get the bridge going, and then I'll most likely be ending the stream. So probably in another 15 minutes or so, I guess, depending on how long it takes me to get all that stuff done. To do. Oh, speaking of trains, here comes the local locomotive. I'll have to sort out my productions on another day. I probably have all sorts of stuff coming out. Crazy. All this area probably will end up on the left-hand side. Will be like freight area. I mean, it's flat. It's probably going to be perfect for like the siding or something like that. Like I can load the train up or what have you. I think it'll be great. And then I'll try to have it curve this way. Oh dear. Oh. Gosh darn it. That's a crash. Alright. Well, I didn't scratch the paint job, so that's good. But yeah, all this area in here is very flat, so I can use that to my benefit when I start doing the railroad. Through here. Because I'm going to try to get it to go across the riverway over to my farm. I imagine I'll have other large projects where I'm going to have to set the grade. I'm not sure how that's all going to work out, but I don't know. We'll figure it out one way or another. Beep, beep. Go. All right. We are making progress. All right. And off we go. I think I need to make another left turn, right hand turn. Yep, there we go. Almost to where we need to be. I should have a telehandler down there for me. Oh, I did it again. That's two. And crashing. Yeah. There we go. All right, off we go. Rock on. There we go. I'll get these off. How many? Oh, we need pipe? No! I gotta make another trip for pipe? Alright. Oh, I'll probably do that on another live stream or something, but I can get the metal in there. That's crazy. Huh, a figure. I didn't expect pipe. Pipe is a bit of a surprise. Just pop those off. There we go. Not sure how much metal I will need. Don't put it into the water now. Just push this back here. There we go. Yeah, I'd have to say this has been a very productive live stream. Even though most of my focus was on the railroad track. So, um, I played with a little bit, but I'm still trying to master my skills with landscaping, and so it's still a learning curve. But I think I've learned a lot. Especially how I can use Terraform to my benefit. So, yep, that's been good. We got some logging done, and I still did get some production work done because that's what we're sort of doing right now. And I was hoping to get the bridge done, but it looks like I need pipe. So, yeah. There's always a surprise on this map. You think you got something accomplished and bam, something else just sort of pops up. And I don't know. The other success is I'm up to 700 subscribers, so thank you everybody for that. That is a milestone achievement. And of course, we got Nacho to 50, so that is awesome as well. And we had some very good conversations today, I think, on content creation. I'm not an expert, but hopefully some of my insights helps give people an idea. If you want to go down the content creation route. Or maybe you just wanted to listen and understand it a little bit more. Let's see if I can somehow... Not sure if I can flip that. Sometimes you can. Oh. I don't think so. I can probably go from underneath. Maybe. Sorta. Ah, there we go. That's one way of doing it. And for November, it's very dark still. But it's in the morning, or noon actually. So pipe will be used. I guess I'll have a use for that. I have been producing pipes, so that's a good thing. Usually when I start a production, I just turn it all on. Because I figure, well, at some point there will be a use for it, right? So that's just my advice to you folks. If you're playing this map. Anyways. I don't think I got that very well. Let's expand this. Pick this up. Ah, come on. Oh my gosh. It's like a magnet on here. Oh, there we go. Perfect. So what I did there was I just basically expanded the forts, and I think it demagnetized at that point. Hopefully the rest of these will be a little easier to get off. Let's see here. I'll pick this up. I don't know if I can get that one off of there like that. Can I? Oh, wait. Yep, I can. That's interesting. I probably have way more metal than what I need. Maybe. So the recipe card isn't really like definitive. Let's just put this on here. There we go. And right across the river is basically where my steel mill is. So that's the irony of this whole endeavor that I'm in. I have to go all the way up the hill and back just to get pipe. So that's why I'm focusing on trying to get this bridge done, because it would cut down my transit time quite a bit. And there's other bridges on the map that I have to construct too, so most likely whatever doesn't get used over here, I will just take it to the other location and start another bridge. Figure out which one is the most convenient for me to build next. Go from there. I think there is a way to start the map with the bridges already built. I think. I could be wrong. I know in PV Canyon Crossing on FS22 there was a already pre-made bridge version. But I decided to go the route without the bridges built, and I probably sort of regretted it a little bit, but I did have fun. Took me a long time to get the bridges built, though. I will say that. But these bridges are more interesting because as the boat goes by, um, parts of the bridge I think elevate. There we go. So I think next episode, yeah, I'll be bringing over pipe. So I'll head back and I'll probably fill this up with pipe. For the most part, yeah. I'll probably fold up this so that it's ready to go. All right. Let's see if I can find anyone we can sort of send people to. Close that out. Here, let's that's the wrong screen. I go to customize, see who's live streaming if there is anyone. Oh, Rocket is live streaming. There we go. Well, he said he would get up and running, so there we go. Perfect. Doing some farm sim. So let's go say hi to Rocket, everybody. There we go.